Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. We also had some technical difficulties, but I'm also eating dinner real quick while there is, so sorry y'all. Alright. For updates, there is 2 new actors, one playing my Woofy boy, the other Soldier 11. We will not talk about the drama dealing with Woofy boy. But I did manage to get Soldier Zero Ambi. She is right here.
Eradicate all evil. Standing by.
Roll her up. Now that I not enough still. Oh well.
Number 0, Anby.
Anyways. Main story. Saturday will be the other story thing. Well, it's according to how long this is. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be like a big client. They even paid for a large deposit up front. We're taking reservations now. We signed in with the new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? I added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that just the same as walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyways, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Yeah, Fairy. Hey, Rose, hello! Hi, Mr. Vampire Dude.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Yeah, you stole somebody's mixtape CD thing. You're super talented too, Rose. You can remember languages. I can't.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Vampire Dude. Keep the compliments coming.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
So how are you doing, Rose?
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
How you doing?
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Yamate?
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
Rose is amazing too!
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
I'm alive! That's all I am right now. I'm alive. And yeah, that's pretty much a good thing.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
You're talented and funny too.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their
Are you
immaculate
talking about
facade
yourself, Hugo, here?
lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't
Um,
actually exist in
And I will
reality.
proceed to do the same to you until you accept them. Challenge accepted. I mean, emotional vampires exist everywhere. I don't know what you're talking about, Hugo.
And I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies.
You mean
in
his
the process.
sire? So it's about patricide.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me.
Oh, sweetie. This isn't foreshadowing or anything.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a...
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Sweetie?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
If what I got from, Lycan's, story quest, you're fucking being edgy.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various...
Well-connected and experienced. Can you hear it just fine, by the way, hun?
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Does it look like we have the money?
By the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
I feel like you're, giving me a lead
Go
on what
check
I'm
it
supposed to do.
out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
Not a vampire fucking fangs in there.
After all,
I'm not looking at his
there are
mouth.
always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
We aren't friends. We're associates. Me as an autistic person needs to understand the difference between friends and associates, kind of thing. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have you met him before? It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too, during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like this is our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Didn't Hugo mention a raffle ticket? He mentioned the promotional raffle event for auction. For the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper left circle. Those are no fun, though. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the results. Yeah. Yeah, that's what every player says, uh-huh. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hugo's here. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, Hugo's here. Manager, you came after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable. That's what makes it fascinating. But whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself in front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what does this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? And you're quite stupid. In short, our family is hosting this event. It's only natural I have the right to priority access. No, since your family is hosting the event, that means that you're not allowed to participate. Does this event even have such a role? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait! Where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. You little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Huh, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you're finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Hit him?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
With those glasses? Sure.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Sure.
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
I mean, people tend to cause headaches for bunches of people, whether they realize it or not.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
What are you, a pretend psychic?
Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
Why would you be worth Mockingbird's time? Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
Huh, what do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet!
Bitch.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Keep complimenting me, sir.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money.
With those tacky-ass clothes you're wearing, yes. You probably do need money.
You were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Are you here to guide me, Daddy Vampire?
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Sounds like you're just shifting
No
the blame.
one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Really?
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Damn. Damn.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Uh-huh, yeah.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn, Hugo, your voice.
Regret this? Just you wait!
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm waiting.
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Did you steal his wallet, Hugo?
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Lies, but
It's
go
a
on.
relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me.
Alright, edgelord.
Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
You know who I am.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending.
But it does foreshadow
feel
it.
free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
That's not gonna happen. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory, though. Of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you hold a grudge against them? Ha! As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with those high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is amongst the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly is enough for two of behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought that much with me. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. So I don't have to wait in line?
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, come. You can come claim your prize. Let's see your ticket. It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 dinnies. Please keep it safe. What silver fox is this? Charity raffle. I have money. What? You actually won? It's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo, but the grand prize is only 50,000 dinnies? That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we have shared some with Hugo? Probably doesn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Val, the news just mentioned that the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems that the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. Of course they do! I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved. And PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel there's some terrible secret behind all this. Oh, really? Val, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at this moment? I have some important matters to discuss with you in person. We get to hear his new voice actor! Let's go! This doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, it shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It is great to have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ella and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Master Proxy, you've come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is that your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is the current mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, the New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the only one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. There should be a space between the two of those, too, which is why we come. After all, you've both been deeply involved with the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Stay silent.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm.
Sure!
Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
My special
I
eyes?
stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean we'll be able to enter the hollow ourselves?
You mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
We can fight!
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of
You're really
catch.
giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
My special eyes!
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Don't know why.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
I think I could dig with this new voice.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
HDD.
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
It kind of works on the HDD system. After all, you feel as almost an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by the sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished and the mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
You okay,
Your
bro?
body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow
On
masters,
par.
meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Of course.
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Can I talk to Ellen first, or is it just Lycaon? And also, what's this shiny thing I keep seeing? That nothing's in there right now. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and not let you get hurt. Shouldn't I rest a few days more? Like, a day? Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve the information from the 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of the area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy.
I hope
The pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I hope Eos isn't going to be feeling like we're leaving him behind. If we can go in too.
Let's keep moving.
Successfully retrieved Master Proxy. Let's find the next data pile. Ha, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Give me a second. I don't have him yet. Give me a
Let's
second.
make our way over.
Shush! I don't have you yet, therefore I can't stare off street.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Where's Ellen? Note, clue not obtained. Yeah, correct. You need to try again. Head throughout the scene. All the information. Oh, I can't guess it? I can't watch other streams like somebody for it? There's something inside the console. After manipulating the console, successfully hack into the system, although you can't directly crack the password, you learn that clues are hidden in a nearby area. Information is hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have Proxy here, or we would have been stuck right now. I mean, you can fucking climb and jump. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching the area for...
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser. And then move the
Laser.
train.
Should be 7. Does it... This visual effects seem a bit sloppy. I mean, that's the number for heaven, but also... thanks for calling out visual.
We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Is the visual representation a bit sloppy? Yeah, game developers, is it? You're like a self-call out here.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it.
Yeah,
If you
I
feel
rock
any
with this
discomfort,
voice.
please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I know it says that you're of proper age, but I still don't feel like that's correct for me. How would you carry me now?
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You're no
You've
fun!
always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment? Oh, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
You'd be out of a job, I know, right? Next level up is Proxy's actually being able to fight. I wonder if that means you can choose between your brother or... I wonder what the fighting style will be. Good, we've attained another piece
Master
of data.
Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
We have to go search for another code. Come
It
on!
seems to be guarded, however.
I'm quite sure you could jump over that, but okay. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. Will handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety. Say no more.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
Oh, Belle, it's
Like I
fine.
got fucked up a little.
Oh no.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
I mean, she has a goal in mind. Both her and her
You're
brother
already
do.
pretty great. Just leave the rest.
To us. Ellen compliments! Ellen compliments! Needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Manipulate the console again. Like before, this time more complex and requires 3 crews around the area. 3! Let's find those.
Oh, it's another passcode.
I'm not blushing because Ellen
You
is
should be
giving
able
me
to find the
compliments.
passcode nearby.
Shut the fuck
Let's keep
up.
an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Can it be more than professional? I mean... Meow?
Ellen, switch out. Evade now.
I love how daddy he is. Telling him how, like, switch out now. How to properly fight.
At your service.
I don't remember how to properly fight with her. Even though I have her, I haven't quite gotten her up. And I kind of have fallen in love with Evie's kit.
Understood.
Oh, Eve's kit.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area.
I
We
mean,
might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
I can look, yes. I can look. I can definitely... I mean, wrong thing. Wrong thing! Or right thing. First Zero, keep searching for... I mean, it's the right thing. Just... not right in the sense of what the main objectives is.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that.
Master Proxy,
Best, but
this should be the second passcode.
I should stop be running around as quickly. I just don't know when they're gonna talk. Four, and I guess the last two. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Lightheaded, but that has nothing to do with the fact that everybody here is too hot for their own good.
At your service.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Ellen, switch up. That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
I've already forgotten the digits that we're supposed to be getting. Ludnai is here. Yes, Ludnai is here. And Ludnai is enjoying herself. I'm also about to turn on the air conditioning just because I need to check the sound on things when I do that.
The last passcode is here.
$51. Yep. Go back and start Remember the numbers? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything.
All right, that's
Thank
all.
you! I haven't memorized enough of you. I mean...
Let us return and
Oh, thank you for jump cutting me there. 0451. Zero 0451. Bye. Last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Even better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh, who'da thunk?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Your auction, don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Fuck?
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
It's an alien!
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Oh, really?
We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Of course!
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of
Nice!
course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time.
What do if I like bottoms?
I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Where to begin? The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Yeah, but do we have Thanksgiving out of it?
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts.
And genocide of a local populace, yes.
Which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles.
Time? It'll probably take a minute after I finish
Now,
talking.
if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Damn it, don't leave me, boy. No, joking. Where am I?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, Why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to...
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
Yeah, but he just seems like the type, you know?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Wait, don't tell me.
He's edgy edgelord. A string of letters appear now.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Nerds!
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Nerds.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Yes, vampire, sir.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Tasks. You know who we are. Stop the act. We good? We good. And then now continue.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to
I want to
find
make sure
time to get
the...
the invitations you need.
I need to check. Totally not looking up the voice actor for... Because I recognize the name. The voice. It's not Connor. They've only announced the Japanese voice actor. Huh. I wonder if they don't want complications that, like, a few of the other voice actors have recently gotten into.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
That feels like putting me in danger, actually.
I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
That feels like putting me in danger a bit. After all, you were the one that mentioned, you know, fucking human organs. Not fucking it, but I mean, you know, people who collect them. Get to the point. I need you to shadow someone for me, record, and tell me everything they do and say. Apartment Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right. Him. I've already got his schedule. Soon you'll be meeting with someone nearby. You need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which makes everything easier. Relax, nothing's illegal, you just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they shouldn't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'm waiting for your good news then. Hello, though. I didn't expect a blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes by... Excuse me. Sorry. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story.
waste of my precious time.
But getting any closer isn't secretly, is it? Community reports as trivial matters to me. My time is precious, get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure it was clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. Hump, you better make sure everything goes perfectly, and don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Okay, their definition of tailing is not as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. Because you, me, and, you know... being secretive.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
You know, I'm not looking suspicious at all! No, never! How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, this thing can... However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it isn't... won't earn much money. Breaking even is already... would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable businesses onto us. It isn't this just to... Shut up! Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Intelligence. Let me get a good look at him. He's not... I'm not looking. I'm looking respectfully. I don't know if they've changed his model, because there was an argument about his model. And people saying it more like NPC.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Like, tone down on that, please.
About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with a practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Stealing shit?
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations. So please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
The big bad wolf. The biggie baddie wolfie.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
I mean, I'm not fucking Ellen right now.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
No pressure, though. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Same.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
The bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
The bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
I want to give you a hug, but I'm not sure the edge there won't cut me.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
She's dead.
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well.
Oh, who'da thunk?
As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Viva la revolution!
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind in my progress. I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
It
What
is a
you got?
pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
What you got cooking? Good looking. No, it's actually been a day. What's wrong, Lycaon? Seemed to caught a whiff of... No, I was about to say, he smells. He smells it! He smells it! No, it's nothing. It's probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you're in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connection with Tops. Oh, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you are reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that's... We've sorted out the invitation. Let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Will I have a cute outfit for it? Or will I show up like the powerless pleb that I am? Attracting dirt everywhere. Speaking of that, I need to nom 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 nom. Food.
A bowl of noodles in the evening is a great way to wind down.
Or wind up.
How's that? Adds a bit of flair to the old school ramen, doesn't it?
Your invitation's been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? It's the suite, though. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. There are some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we look around first? We should also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Yamete? Don't hit me with that. Hi, Lycaon.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Thank you? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused. Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Good for that, Sybil.
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
It was to say Sybil.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Did you get a teddy bear out of... Oh, you, cat? Okay.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Damn.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Yamate? The lady is in different glaze, turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi, Vivian.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
You're right, you seemed you're caught up in some dispute just now. I'm relieved. I actually overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that, mother and daughter, at this auction. Perhaps, as this mysterious Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in a particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also send their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust your wisdom. During the conversations with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. That's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand it anyways. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. That's probably what's going to happen. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis leaves. Looks like it's our Sunday... it's our mini-boss. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Some history. Look, I didn't even remember his name was Curtis until it, showed up on there. So, some history is, he has history. I don't give a damn. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. To confirm, welcome to the auction. Please follow me. HoyoVerse app features variety items, but none of which you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bang booth statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Good news is, you only have one opponent. Bad news is, the guy is Curtis. We'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
I'm sorry, what's your name again?
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two.
I want to inflate the price if I win or lose. He'll have to pay more for it.
In private first.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Bitch, I can be petty sometimes. I can actually be petty.
Perfect moment to shake your opponent.
I will grab a blender.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
If it hurts you, then yes.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
Bye, bitchin'!
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Be Curtis winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Bitch, I don't give a damn. It was Curtis.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Actually, to be fair, I wouldn't have done any of that bidding at all because I don't have a place for it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridoom. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Isn't that the pits?
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
How do you know somebody's actually not been to an art gallery thing?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
He said billion, not million.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Y'all haven't ever been to an auction before, have you?
Is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up. At $1 billion. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Rather abstract. Mysterious guest. Can I talk to mysterious guest? No. Can I talk with you? Statue you've acquired is extremely, indeed, extraordinary. I've previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant. It's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Is this thing a bad investment? As long as you like it, it's not a loss. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preferences. Miss Vivian also seemed to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. Let's see what the other one. Time is you know what? No, accordingly to what you said, when you know what happens, we won't have the concept of clients at all. Is this a good investment? Well, in terms of collectible commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. If you like it, then that's the greatest value. That's a keen eye. A bit concerning. Master Hartman, you came as well? I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is, and why they insist on going through this auction process. Say it louder, will ya?
Here is drinkable.
Yeah, that's kind of a pathetic looking coffee machine.
You have a strange look on your face.
I mean, yeah, yes.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
I dare to think a lot of things. You don't want to be in this mine.
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why'd you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they kind of sold it really boringly.
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
I mean, you're hot.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
The real truth is you've been playing me for a while now, and it's kind of... Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words, Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. But I am here.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guests, second half. We'd like to Vigno! The Vigno shall be...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
There's Hartman, and I guess that's Edmond back there. Because he has that thing on his head.
Legend has it that...
And then Lycaon over there.
This was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Really? You could get that from the name?
Truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, almost. I mean, that is Sapphire. Sacrifice core.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy.
There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name.
Says Hartman.
Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and the Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
Oh, I didn't expect it. Not at all.
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase.
You're not my friend.
What did you have in mind?
I think I'd look absolutely hot and sexy in wearing just it and nothing else.
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
Ah, yes, I know, right?
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Shrewd.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
Bitch, I'm to say I'm autistic. I will make everything.
The family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
And you're a bitch.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, Lycaon.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you.
Oh, good. I will continue to have you lose them.
I offer you a token of appreciation. Let's say a hefty sum of dennies.
Oh,
Would you
isn't it
consider
illegal
backing out of this bid?
for that?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're
For
quite
once.
persistent, aren't you?
I'm also.
It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
I mean, you should have learned that from the beginning, but I mean, go on.
Let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Well, I heard that the.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
Scares the.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
All right, Hugo, have at it.
I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
And then it's gone.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Oh, God, he's a show-off.
Let's go out!
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Hi, Phantom Thief. Hi, Joker.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Or living past tonight.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
You want to talk about it?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I know.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Brief Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
I figured.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Sure, he did, sure.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Edgy. Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
He helped us before, and he seems pretty nice. I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing.
Is it?
In any case, he's very dangerous.
He's more vampire?
I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong right now.
Head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Hey, can I bring Aos? I mean, I don't fight.
Well, please, follow me then.
Also, I complain about walking long distances, my character, and me, in real life. Oh, the Lightkeeper. He wars the direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we'll be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times with the Hollow. You seem to know him well. We are best partners, after all, and that won't change. Sister Proxy, if you're ready, let's head to the Hollow now. Can I choose my setup? Cat.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Yeah, I figured. Edgy.
Do be extra careful.
Me? Careful? Sure, okay, fine.
There are so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
He is, you know, vampire.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Ba, bum, bum,
You
ba.
can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social
Thick of
functions or
things.
surrounded by...
I didn't mean to. Thick. I should have.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
I wasn't.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
You say. Hey, Mr. Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. You really want the Great Links to block our path? Don't worry, we need to find the specific container console. We'll be able to repair it. Proceeds to be distracted. Mr. Proxy, taking care of this container console allows us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh. This is how we play. This is how we do it. Yes, yes, how we do it. Oh, he... Of course he did. Careful to... They replaced the voices of Soldier 11 and my boy Hero, but I'm okay with the voice change. It's pretty good. It fits.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
Shut up, Hugo.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Move, please. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
The bomb? I mean, it's easy to defend.
It looked like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place.
I mean, if he's gonna set it up to defend, then yes.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
But I want to hear your dulcet tones. You know, get used to your new voice here.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Because he wants to lead us someplace. Yo.
Something's not right.
Oh, really?
It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
Really? Okay, well, let me go that way.
Stand still. Stay calm now.
Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this the thief's escape ability? You're right. These skills are honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this, if I'm not mistaken. The direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch him. Yes, hurry up!
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy.
I'm not worried. You seem more worried than I'm
We'll
worried.
be able to catch up to him soon.
Hit the button. Haircut consoles did before. Hugo hasn't gone that far.
It should be this way.
Pause. Pauses a momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods.
I mean, that's a smart idea.
And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Vivian.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right?
Yes, Joker does!
Recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now.
Vivian has the core.
Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
I would say, the foreshadowing there was kind of obvious. I'm okay with it, though. Because, you know, we don't want the good guys to win just yet.
He should be nearby.
Wow, he seems to be good at waiting for us. Just look at that boy. He's such a good boy.
Long time no see, traitor.
Wolf boy. He's a Theron. A wolf Theron. And then we have vampire.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh, if you're talking about the wolf Lycaon, Lycaon, they changed out his voice actor for him and Soldier 11.
Master Proxy.
Yeah, we have.
Master Proxy. Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I am.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Well, I'd play it with the English rolls if I did play it.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
I'm still ally.
That oath. He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Just hate fuck. Or ready, you know, makeup sex.
I thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end.
Did we? Did you?
If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources.
What about their clothes? Speak that you're gonna survive this encounter.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Yeah, the makeup fuck sex.
Cut the crap.
And I'm in the middle of it.
It's been a rough day, and we
I
need
mean,
something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
yeah, it is a unique mouth model that I have been staring off on. But then again, it does have teeth too. So, since he's a vampire.
Push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
I love that it's the big guy that has this high pitched voice.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Think they have some bad blood.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
Alright, Batman.
It is not our place.
But Batman didn't take people's lives. I mean, he did. Only recently that they've kind of changed that so that he doesn't.
Sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument.
I mean, relatively recent in the past 2 decades kind of thing.
I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
We have 2 Batmans. The original Batman, which is the vampire dude, and then the wolf boy, who's the other one of not killing him.
I always will.
Inside, you have 2 wolves. That joke fits, actually.
To kneel before me, traitor.
Damn. I thought I'd already jumped in the way.
Talk too much.
Beg for mercy.
I thought I stood in front of it to stop them.
Time to hunt.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Stay calm now.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Yes, the answer is yes.
Ready to continue.
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
I mean, there's other ways you can apologize to me, and it's not here.
Damn it.
Put your mouth to better use. You. After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Not in me tonight. Uh-huh.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
I don't know. Phantom Thieves of Heart.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
The edginess!
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
To be fair, you seem to be going on about justice of killing those people who've killed other bunch of people, and friendship as in you're both butthurt over, your friendship ending.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Edge!
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious
Oh,
gift,
so these are the
one that
two
nobody has
Robins.
the right to steal.
So one of them becomes Red Hood and the other one...
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies.
Oh, no, Robin. Oh, well,
Keep that in
Night
mind.
Shade or something. Nighthawk. My mind's dying.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
I mean, aren't we already doing that?
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
Yeah, vampire!
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I mean, he's a vampire.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Ah, the follies of youth!
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes.
Did you kill your sister? I'm guessing by the sound of it.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down.
Because foreshadowing?
Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, so this date, kind of going wrong, isn't it? You've been quiet for quite a while.
What's wrong, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories.
I mean, do you need help getting rid of him?
Before
Or at
Hugo
least
and I
passing the
founded
moment?
Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Shock.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I mean, yes. What caused the split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why?
At least she's open about it, so am I!
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks.
Oh?
And one of them was a disastrous one.
I figured!
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
I killed them! I killed them, Padme! The
So
women!
what if it was?
The children! The younglings! Well, I mean, the younglings.
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father.
So that, children of the devil.
Ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes.
So I guess that's his father there, and that's his mother on the stairs.
Justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops.
I mean...
We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
I mean, you did so by murdering these people.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
I mean, that's a good
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Or maybe his parents killed his half-sister or whatever? Or whatever. I'm thinking.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
I mean...
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him.
I mean, apparently he did.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge.
Gunpowder, treason, and plot?
He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
Yeah, well, not only that, is the fact that he didn't tell him about it, is he was manipulating him.
His family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core.
When?
I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust...
You shouldn't.
To be frank, not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
Motherfucker is phantom thieving this shit.
That
letter
to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're...
I mean, we are criminals since we're proxies. I mean, it could be a part of our, you know...
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further.
Who says she's not dead? I mean, was there no body? We're animating this shit. There was no body, there was no death. There's just a disappearance.
Please, trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
That it? Please don't tell me that's it. Well, although the mayor and Vatican seem reluctant to get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Altus, Bringer, they might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even relate to our teacher. No matter what, we just can't sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly, but for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you know that Hugo Mockingbird's disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. I know you were making a Superman joke, but I'm thinking of Joker from... After sleep, you feel... Let's discuss we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find yeah, and get some info first. I'll go investigate. To you, come back. I'll gather some information in or not. Let's see how well she can tie herself into not to admit things to us. And then Sparkle's gonna come over here and say, hi. Let's give it to him straight.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Zhang.
You're here.
Yes. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask out Ringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it'd also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec. Most of us have been worked with the Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, am I going to tell her about hearing about the Hartman stuff? Doing that? No worries, I'll investigate on my... Alright, let me know if you have any questions. I mean, literally. How can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector? Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with them, but I did help organize things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess it could be considered as a state. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things, and good that you're telling this to the, you know, general public. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything's been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Of course it is! Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. I mean, Bringer? Hello? Bringer? A mole? Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? You know, Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or is it just Bringer's? Yes. However, if there had been any others in the bathroom at the time, Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's probably because I'm a Bangbu that happened to witness something like that. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. Weathered. I mean, it's good that you trusted I'm a citizen. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Xiao Zhang. Check some items left. I love thee! Let me count the ways! And also... Actually, each of the operations members I love because of their personalities, but, also step on me. Miyabi! Miyabi! Inagi also step on me. Asuma, it's adorable, but I'm not gonna try and force him to do any physical activity that he's not willing to do. You can't talk with them? Oh, that's sad.
Today's training.
You're here. Shujan has already told me about current situation. We've already found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. Notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels a bit different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Of course, the videotape person would notice that. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. That must be the reason for the weight. How do we decrypt it? I can try and crack it. Well, then we'll leave it to you. Oh god, this? Why, Gabe? Why do you torture me with this? Please don't make it invisible for one of them. I will be thrilled with you about that. Oh. Wait, don't knock it till you're finished. Don't knock it till you're finished. Good! None of them were invincible! You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know that secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaki wants to know! Shujan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, you put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recording...
Oh, who'd have thought? Didn't I make a prediction that it wasn't the same Bringer?
Last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried
And
to
sacrifices can survive outside of hollows.
fighting. I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone.
All alone, nobody here beside me. Oh.
Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
Your long, raspy, creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
One of us! One of us!
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Shuzhong in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan?
Genuine. I'm going through different names!
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
So it was him. Wasn't body snatched.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Both.
It's possible that both are true.
Saba?
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
Nah.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
I believe.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists.
A clue!
I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
We expect the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, it's time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next step. Saba? I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. How your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to... Yushan. Public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the case tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they are concerned. You know? Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at the City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. Might be in for quite a show. What I mean is, if pub security is too busy, some Hollow-related case will be transferred to us. Huh? He's gonna figure out ways to get out of it. Oh no, I'm sick again. Oh no! I have the vapors. I'm going. The vapors, they have me. Oh no, sweet bear. Your hairstyle, I mean, you might be just an NPC thing. It looks like one of the guys that they was talking about the... I probably didn't have to walk all the way through that, but, talking about the... businesses. Problems. Oh! Hello, darling. How are you?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Thank you?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Yes.
I imagine
At my home, at Ciarfox.
Managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
I only just heard about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Have we been checking to make sure there's no hearing devices on us? Stressful? Yep.
I've been watching you this entire time. I know many.
You know, Farron's been quite quiet.
Unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to
Vivian
find
is hot,
Bringer's
yes.
belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
I mean, yes, we...
He did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
I mean, he did. We already heard that he had also looked over it.
More reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Gunpowder, treason, and plot!
And we'll finally know what they are after.
Cool! Can you ASMR in my ear even more? I'm not joking about that, actually. Please do.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Y'all are all vampires?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Is this a pact? Am I gonna give a pact like with Zhongli where you're gonna, like, fucking rock my world? I mean, can you rock my world even if I don't, you know, break the contract?
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
I mean, that's a good thing, I think. I won't harm you, but what about my brother? What about my bangoos? What about my friends?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Are you gonna possess my body? I'm a proxy.
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Kinky?
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Are you talking about me or my brother?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
I don't like myself. It's not that I don't...
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too.
Guys, we have an inn, but I'm not sure it's the inn I want.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Okay, take it. Yeah. You're right, I'm a fan of Lord Phaethon. Yeah.
You're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord...
We take what we can get. Yeah, I know, right?
Then we're fellow fans. Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself.
How much information do you have about me to be able to talk to me about me that long? I'm boring.
For today, then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I know! I was so caught up with fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow out in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up at Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let anything get you hurt. How did you know we were proxies? Because, I gathered information from my intelligence network, of course, Hugo. I mean, I was a dorky gothic chick in high school, but I mean, I don't have the money to be a gothic chick. I'm just here. I have comfortable clothes. I'm happy. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time I can absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Maybe we could use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be a safer option. But if we can connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I'll have you with me. If you insist, Belle, alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Like, there was this cute skirt I used to wear in high school that was wool. I loved it. It was a kind of gothic thing, plaid and everything. And I wore it because I had these awesome gothic army boots to wear with it, and like this cool shirt. But I hated the skirt. I mean, I love the way the skirt looked, and I love the way the skirt looked on me, but I'm autistic, and the wool bothers the fuck out of me, so I'd always end up with these itching sensations while wearing it. But I looked good, and I was gonna wear it, damn it. But I've reached the age where I don't care if I look good or not. If it's comfy, I'm wearing it. If it's not comfy, I'm not gonna wear it. Even though we can stay in touch anytime, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. It's time to head to Blazewood to meet her. This is a traveling one, but yeah. I've reached the age where I want to be comfy more than I want to look cute. Maybe there might be an event that someday I want to look cuter than comfy, but I haven't found another reason to do so, because... Envy?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Hi, Trigger. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
Do you recall the incident you experienced with details have been recorded as taped and logged in a video archive? If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories of them. Oh, good. I haven't done them.
I dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact
Good that they're being vague about this before we go.
Demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular.
It has multiple boob windows. Oh, sorry! What were you saying?
It's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
Boob windows.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
The new Nikki lady? This is, Anby. But this is her Soldier Zero outfit, which is a storyline we'll be doing on Saturday.
And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
We're fans
a few things ourselves.
of Phaethon. I'll show Anby in a second.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I think Trigger is supposed to be in the next banner round.
Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
Yeah, this is Trigger, right over here. The blonde.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you
Butt
plan on
jiggle.
going in like that?
Yeah, that's right!
Yeah, that's right.
I've been upgraded!
I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Shoot a wink at Envy and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
I noticed your ears are pretty far back, and it's bothering me as a fellow person who had to create this model to make sure my ears were in the correct position. She's an emotional vampire.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
I know, right? Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
She's an empath.
So then, what are you doing?
She's like Counselor Donna from Next Generation?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my
Diana, excuse me.
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information.
And
with
her
Miss Anby
daughter,
here.
quote unquote, has
So if you'll excuse me.
like bear-like ears, so. Sienna steps aside with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I mean, she is a vampire and she's out in the sun.
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got.
She's not sparkling.
In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yep, there's no rush.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer
Girls,
with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Liverpool, let's go! Yeah, I still haven't done this stuff with, finish the, that, or the Overlord's Feast. Yeah, it was. Oh wait, I was gonna show you Anby. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe in writers making me believe there's fate. Believe what you said before about the show segment. You still remember about that? That was about something else. Proxy, actually, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry before I head into the Hollow. Trigger tummy window. Yes! Enemy attacks Silver Star. Mark charges the target for every 1/3 charge. I'm paying enough attention to this that I will figure it out in the fight. Hold. If energy folds to activate, combine spin silver. Charge Silver Star. Character's invulnerable when using this skill. I will remember that, like I said, with additional considered active shock damage. Trigger! Hold basic to understand that for stance. She does lay down! That is hilarious! Say, here, I'm posing for a Victoria's Secret model outfit. Just let me keep laying. Purge points. You know, the fact that you're showing me two different things and trying to remember both of them? Coordinating support.
So, what is it
she's...
that you all plan to do here?
Did her skirt get shorter? Oh, sorry. I'm looking respectfully.
Leave it to me. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Literally. I mean, looking respectfully without touching.
I'm on it. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Something that involves something that, Is there anything shiny down here?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Am I going around a... Okay. They forgot to block off that area, or we're supposed to go down there before.
Recalibrating.
Damn! 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 Keep those poses going! I mean...
A perfect conduit.
Support in position.
Please. Please. Solid Snake, break me with those thighs.
The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
Copy. Proxy.
Thunder thighs, literally because she uses lightning. Anyways. I have the thunder thighs!
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Oh no.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
Cute gothic girl is suspicious.
I know it might sound strange, but...
Of you.
I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like a quite nice story, right? In reality, the art collectors are to blame for his death. They murdered him. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. As someone proud as him would never agree to such a thing, not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. Yeah, that's the reason also why Epstein did not kill himself. I mean, I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband. Mara's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Oh, who'da thunk? The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier? I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But it isn't your husband's final work. It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Cartman's. Proxy, may I speak to Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Some food left behind for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna's looking for amongst these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Oh. God. Computer, we aren't doing that restarting thing. But really, those are, you actually do just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
You said it was leftover food. I think leftover food is also in the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffed plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that
When?
seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Well, it's probably the little kids, so grab it to bring back, unless...
It's pretty cute.
Most likely she set her child there while she was busy. Find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether it's lucky or unlucky, that box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. That would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she didn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Is though distraction?
I'm worried about Sienna.
She's in something that she...
Her location should still be safe.
No, I think she's talking about mentally. Or she's not. You discover Sienna with eyes peacefully closed.
Her vital signs are gone.
Somebody
What
murdered.
happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
No.
Some time has passed. Could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
Damn.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life.
I'm gonna make a really bad joke just because, you know, I don't want to get emotional or anything. The really bad sickness she has is her ears are too far back on her head.
If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Oh, she is Sybil. Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
That fucking sucks.
It's all that kid's fault.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
I mean, she has no control over that.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
That's not how that works.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
It'd be happening even if she didn't.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change.
Then accept it. I know it's a hard thing to say when I'm here and I don't accept 90% of stuff.
Whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
A cute girl like you manifesting these? Nah, never. It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
Oh.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Girls' night.
Thank you.
Girls understand.
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try. I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's Holo Corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter, Mira, for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demanded it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been some rumors that the Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. I mean, being bottoms is fun. Being switches are better. Oh, we aren't talking about that. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. We're gonna leave the body there to...
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yeah, because fuck God. Literally and figuratively.
That's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Because you're looking at it wrong? Need a bit of change of perspective, says the person who has a problem with doing that too. Change.
The picture that we're looking for is up ahead.
Just a little change in perspective.
Adjusting for wind.
Roger.
Show no mercy.
I won't back down.
You're in my sights.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
I noticed.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Mutilations.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
No, if you can't change it. I mean, if you could change it, it doesn't really matter. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
It also...
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Change in perspective.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
I feel like I'm gonna get her attached to me suddenly.
Thank you. Really?
I mean, she's already kind of...
Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Looks like either, apartments or a motel. I'm going with motel. Vending machine. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyways, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I mean, there's probably multiple vending machines. Oh, would you look at that? Knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. There should be the one Bringer's belonging. What could this be? The search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Oh. You know, if you were making that noise, I would have been distracted by story and actually forget to grab you, but good thing I didn't. Of course, it's a different looking vending machine. Chewy coffee. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Carefully search the vending, still nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn notebook suddenly appears. Why did I think of that before? Oh, Mr. Proxy, so this is how it's done? Your leak's ahead of professional intelligence workers. I don't know what the fuck I am. Oh. Having fun, Hugo. Bringer's notebook and old worn looking seems to be a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding dangers for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes, block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Not really.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence.
Happen to be in the area. Happen to be. So you two know each other.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
It's the ears.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Oh, okay.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Oh, who'da thunk? So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
God, your voice. I mean...
Don't worry, Master
ASMR me.
We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Both your voices. Oh my god, ASMR me, both you.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
Is that a threat?
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated.
I wasn't going to bring up Lycaon because I don't want to be stabbed, please.
Mockingbird's purpose
I'm
is
here
very
alone.
simple, really.
I mean, I'm with them, but I
Form
mean,
long-standing
without anybody.
and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbirds.
I don't want my wolf boy mad at me, though.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
I mean, viva la revolution.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair,
I mean,
love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
I'm going to throw this out there. One of those can be kind of fixed. The other is really about perspective. And you call Wolfie Boy, believing he can save them all, but while having this kind
of to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
It's egotistical, but
and thus
Hugo.
Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Retribution.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations,
these are
we also have
philosophical
a
things.
crisis
They're not
on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We
I would
can
say,
provide you with all
philosophically, I agree with you.
just like that note.
I just don't agree with your actions.
Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
I know, right?
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I think because most likely his, it has to do with his bloodline. Anything else is one of them is because usually this is what plays out in storylines is to have one special eye. It's because of a bloodline difference.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you?
Why, though? To watch y'all have a hate fuck? I mean, that'd be hot, but...
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check.
I don't know. Y'all started fighting again because y'all were mad at each other, so I don't know. Keeping in check is a thing.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
You mean I can't bring my sweetie baby Miyabi?
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy, flexible gift. Seems expensive piece of work, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? No.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
It's... Is there a secret thing inside it?
We'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
They're leaving to the video store. Oh! I am him! Okay, let me get a good look now that I am him. Because apparently, one of the things, there was a lot of consternation online about his model being like a NPC model, at least in the, when he showed up in the, he showed up earlier in an event. Yeah, he's awesome. But making the comment like his head didn't fit his body kind of NPC levels. And they said that they were going to fix it for the release, and I think everything seems to be more proportional than it did in the... I mean, I'm not just using that as an excuse to look him over, but I mean, it is a good excuse. Because he looked kind of... it didn't fit in quite. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Mr. Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? Man, I love anyone with long hair, guys or girls. Good grabbing point, yeah. I also need to convince a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of the gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. Are you not hiding something from me, are you? I mean, with his silver tongue? I wouldn't be surprised. Well, shortly before, and I'm married. He puts his tongue to use. He definitely does, though you need to worry about him biting with those teeth. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I've asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have a funding issue, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they all look forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. One of the things... Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would be dressed up something more presentable this time. Oh no. That pose. Say, cocky bastard, isn't he? Let me meet... Like, absolute confidence here. You are... When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Are you clinics that way? Shame, such a handsome fellow. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, he does! So much better than what I remember him from the event. The left hand holds death and the right hand holds deception, but the Raven has always flown the other with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled, and he'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and art gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask you, you're not looking to make Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? No, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robo-Hero stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him, too. I also heard that they're dropping some big money on some research, drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. I mean, to be fair, a lot of HoyoVerse's male characters seem to be averse from actually putting both arms into their fucking jackets. I mean, Risley is a big example of that. He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he's personally took out the previous hair and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's anything else, I will be going now. Alright, fine, good luck. They need to have the makeup sex. On a general statement, though, that I keep getting distracted from. You know what the new thing for rich people to do is buy art? Because it appreciates in value. Especially the quote-unquote classics. So, that's a different form of money laundering that's been happening. To some degree. So that the Mockingbird fandom thieves syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Say, these people have been playing Persona, which I want to go back and play again, even though, you know, I have so much games on my plate, but I enjoyed playing Persona. And I have Persona, not Strikers, but the one where they look chibi cute. Is it Strikers? Might be. In the end, they're probably just a game. To big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources from any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. Yeah, Metaphor looks good. I'll look, because it's the spring sale, to see if I have money to buy it, but money's kind of tight right now. After all, to establish a new order, old ones must be demolished, just how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would have defected immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation's been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Just gonna hand over the goddamn journal. Listen. You're the one who's business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable. Yeah, I've heard. And he has graced you with the meeting amidst his busy schedule. Sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough of leverage. Hump, you better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad.
Let me be honest. Some Metrovanias are fine, yes.
I have the sacrifice core that you're
Or are you talking about Metrovania game? Or are we talking about the style genre?
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my
There's
friend.
one that I would play off and on.
If I can sneak
I don't
into
remember
such
right
a
offhand,
heavily
but
guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation.
What's it called?
I can give you that.
Bloodstained
sacrifice call.
Reverie of the Night or something?
And what do you want in return?
Your death.
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
Hartman's gonna betray you
My family is
backstabbing, but
working
he's
on a
planning
big
on it.
project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Yeah, especially since he keeps going on about time.
Yes, you have my word.
But your word means nothing if you murdered the last person involved.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
Wahaha!
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
How about dealing with bottoms?
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
I'm gonna throw this out there. He used the same line on us.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Didn't trust you not to poison me? Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson blood. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it 1 gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin and follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
Betrayal.
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Uh-huh.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Oh, sweetie. Y'all are trying to make Hugo out... I mean, he's not good, but he's not bad. Especially since you're gonna play him.
He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Oh, I was correct on that notion of being a mongrel. In the sense of one eye being royalty and the other one not.
We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
I don't believe you.
He admitted it! Father,
He must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us. Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before?
Survival of the fittest.
In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
True. To be a billionaire, you have to have
Like
done
Hugo
shit.
Here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Yeah. Damn!
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin.
Damn!
For a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
For the sake.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
That's called. Yeah, fuck. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo says you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? What you wanna do? You're not busy. Would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Damn, why don't we still go back to my house and watch movies, Netflix and chill?
A child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
I'm gonna stop walking when they continue talking so I don't miss anything like I've been missing.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict
HBO and go. Yeah, I know, right?
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Yeah, but then that's a very superficial liking. It's not actually liking you as a person.
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
You're about to kill me, aren't you?
But it was all an illusion.
Yeah, I mean, at least I could mentally prepare for bad stuff happening.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
This is a date. Can we kiss?
Thank you, Proxy.
Kiss?
I'm so glad to have met you.
Same!
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Yeah, game developers!
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
You know why of all the things that I said to you? I've already said that I don't judge or blame you.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
I can have as many in my harem as possible.
And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
I mean, play this game so you can get your own Vivian. Compatible. Yes, we are. Also, I feel like you're buttering me up.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
That's dead?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I feel like both sides of the family is treating him terribly.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
I beg to differ. It seems like that was a two-person betrayal. First of all, Hugo did not tell the true, like, kept things from him about what the mission was about. So technically it's Hugo's fault if you really, really think about it.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
Apocalypse!
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Omission of information is still a form of lying.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
You look like his sister Serena that she killed. He killed.
Extreme things. Hugo really isn't a bad person.
I know, because we're being allowed to pull on him. They have to make him likable enough to be able to pull on him on a banner.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say good night to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Hi, Wise. Just got back from a date. Belle, you came home late tonight. Just had a chat about life with a friend. Looks like you've had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, Lycaon, and Anby, whom we recommended before, have also joined this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning to head straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? No, I don't play as Wise. I think I can change back and forth between the two, but I don't. I like Belle because, hi. But Belle is considered the main. During main story quests, Belle is the one that I am considered controlling. Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be much risk. I mean, you choose at the beginning, kind of like Aether and Lumi of Genshin, or, Stella, or... on, Honkai Star Rail. Remember, safety first, get some rest for now. Yeah, big yawn. After a good night's rest, next morning rest is promised. See, we can... Well, no, we're in the immersive part, so we can't. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked on the Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects we may find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Alright, let's go to the Art Nouveau area. Art Nouveau! What, Lycaon and the others aren't here? Or are they glaring at each other from halfway across the room? So, are you okay, little one? Ghost catcher. Pop the bingo. Distracted by helping a little one. Okay. After some intense, exciting rewiring, the Bangbo is back on its feet again. Looks like a trap was a success. Double-edged trap. No, it's a trap for catching levitating ghosts. I'm not sure if it's related to how this place always is so empty, but there's always seems to be ghosts here. They make these rustling noises and sometimes wandering solo, sometimes in a pack, levitating and spinning around in the air. But are you talking about napkins or paper? But wherever you do, don't let them catch you. Otherwise, they'll suddenly cover you in your whole head, and it's really dangerous. Plastic bags? Really? Oh, there comes floating right now. Check it out. Gazing off in the direction the shark boo is pointing, you can see a yellow plastic... Okay, yeah, being blown in the wind, floating in midair. See that? Just nod along with it. Right, I gotta do my best to catch one and show it off to my friend. My trap is definitely gonna get it. Alright, sure. Alright, sure. Sure. Wait, did I see a shiny? I saw a shiny. I'm not easily distracted.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Oh no. Wolfie boy is late? That's scary.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
We could do more than work. I mean...
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
Oh, sweetie!
Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
No, but I mean,
Anyone
just
who
go with
likes
it.
Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Head pats for Vivian.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Sure!
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
The fuck? Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh, you sweet child. You so adorable.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
Creepy, but you sweet child.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
I'm curious if I picked wise that it'd be Lady Phaethon.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
They're having their hate sex.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Hate sex, make-out session. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operations in another part of Luma. Same old routine, shopping first, about time to stock out in chocolate anyway. Is chocolate your blood? Rations, bottled water, those chocolate coins. Take them, all of them, in a bag. Familiar figure appears. Hugo. I made a joke about fucking, but... Oh, what a coincidence. Didn't expect to see you here. And evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, it would be perfect. Manager went over this with me. You have my word, as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency meds. Need restocking. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. This moment a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I would choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Damn. Damn! I'm being an actual fly in the wall for this!
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
Kinky.
If I was
actually, really, not really kinky.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Sorry. One more time.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
On a side note, I have had a stalker before. It is no fun outside of, you know, pretend game stuff, but still.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do?
Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting.
Would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
Oh, yeah, Daddy and Daddy.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Stealing hearts?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
Mockingjay.
How about Mockingbird?
I'm teasing.
It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
At least it's not like a cuckoo bird that literally steals other birds' nests and lays their eggs in it.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
And they also, what they do, if somebody sits there and goes, oh, well, doesn't the other birds recognize that that's not their egg? Yes. There are cases where they don't. And when they knock the egg out of their nest, the cuckoo bird will come back and absolutely wreck the nest. So they pay attention to whether the birds are taking care of their baby or not.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name.
I want jazz.
I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
Why don't you just call it Sword of Damocles?
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair.
Or your ego wants you to have your own thing.
So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
I heard something, but...
Of course I remember.
I will forget when needed.
All right. I promise.
For now.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying.
We kick him from the nest.
First order of business, deciding on our symbol.
A bird. Hugo and Lycaon can share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy sides, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Cat, not right now. Cat, not right now. Cat.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Lycaon, you're actually late. Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems like Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on this necessary information. Rest assured I'll keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollow... Cat. Let's confirm the mission's objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in the Bringer's notebook and search the area. Let me make sure the cat didn't accidentally rub against the thing to mess up my sound. Alright. There we go. Back again. Nope. The gain was a bit too much. Gain was a bit too much. Gain was a bit too much. Because you rubbed against the cat. Against the cat. Hi, cat. Search the area. Based on relevant information, the coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll explore and find out. If there's any further questions, let's begin now. Hot.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
I wonder why the ballet ladies are here. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Evade, now!
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Mayflower.
More familiar than you, it seems.
Oh, daddies?
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
No, I want to watch them make out. I mean, argue.
Understood.
Not right. No, cut. Yeah, I know, right?
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we...
The generator room should be nearby.
I should have walked slower.
Over here.
Keep forgetting to do that, so
wow,
it doesn't...
you really know this place like the back of your paw.
I mean, so do I. I mean, I haven't physically been here, but I mean, my AOS has.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
I mean, didn't we also, with Jane Doe have things?
Tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Kiss, 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 kiss. I mean...
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Organized circuit relayed module, you just need to connect them the same way you've done before. What? Fuck.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
A lot of things don't add up.
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Oh no.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that.
I think I've blown her entire world.
You're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
I noticed.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along. And I had
And she
no
believes in
idea.
you.
This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Just wait till we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
She's adorable! My god!
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
I love you, Anby.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake up.
Also, I realized everybody I'm with uses lightning. No, wait, his is ice. Excuse me.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
I just realized her boots are awesome looking, too. I'm not talking about Vivian's, I'm talking about Anby's soldier.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
In position.
He's a butler now. He has to look like it.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Ooh. We have the two daddies arguing here. And then we have Anby in her new form. And then we have sexy Vivian, who just realized now that we are Phaethon. And she has had a crush, obsession, fandom of Phaethon for a while. So we get to watch that unfold. Zaddies. Well, one of them is a vampire. And one of them is a wolf. So,
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Roger. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Vivian is, The gothic girl. She doesn't have red hair, but she's a hot goth girl. But she's a nerdy hot goth girl, which makes her more adorable. But
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Sweetie! Fine!
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You block by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex
Fairy does exist!
To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
VV. No, it's VV. Were you playing Final Fantasy 9? Hey, listen!
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So what were you playing? So I gotta cover 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
No.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
Oh my god! Now that I'm being called out!
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you?
I mean, she already invited me over to her house, so it doesn't have to do anything with, the Hollow right now.
Huh? That's not it.
Should we talk it over again?
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo.
Kinky.
Lycaon, you better not slow me down. Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
Damn, talk dirty.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Anby, I love you. I love you. So if there's no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoying posing as the leader, aren't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Anby, I love you! Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like a moment? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Hi, sweetie. Let's go.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
I noticed. I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. We'll not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Congratulations!
Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Yeah. Also, I get to be alone with Hot Gothic Girl.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
I'm afraid this might turn you on Derry.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
I mean, I was being too forward on this side of the screen anyway, so...
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Different ways to say congratulations! I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Belle, don't cause her to have a heart attack.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind.
Also, we're married now.
That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
What do you...
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
No pressure.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
I mean, we are in the middle of something.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're being a sweetie pie! A honey bun!
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
They're fucking right now, it's fine.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem. Mind the blind spots.
Remember, I gotta hold it down. Gotta wait till the thing is... The star is a certain amount. With regular attacks, if I remember. Too many numbers on the screen. I got nothing. Final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movie, it's bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great. No monsters. Let's meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, I kid Hugo side. Another one of those hit the buttons at the same time. Daddies, I believe in you.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
I mean, you've been cooperating so far. With Sass.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
Changing too much, of course. You think. Well, good luck on that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
Want to have a threesome because, you know, you trust me so much?
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon.
Threesome.
Even before it all fell apart.
Meow. Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from a long time ago.
You wanted to speak to me?
Yeah.
Alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah, but there's a darkness inside him. The darkness!
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
Well, coming from a former gifted, student child thing, it isn't.
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
I mean, that doesn't mean that...
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
I mean, you should always hope for the best, but expect the worst. I mean, hope for the best, but plan for the worst.
The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Kingdom Hearts?
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
Expect the worst, it gets shot. True.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain
The dog
him,
holding the chain.
to stop him.
Dog holding the wolf. I mean, the vampire's
When
chain.
necessary, to choke him.
Kinky. Back at the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right.
Just kiss.
Lycaon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
Just kiss.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
Daddies, just fuck already.
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
I beg to differ. When you, are currently going through, like, physical therapy, that will be a painful path to get better.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon.
Oh, I'm also thinking of the Watchman and the vegetarian guy who basically set off those nukes to get everybody against... Oh, wait, that's spoilers for, like, how old? The comic movie... Well, first comic, then movie. Set off those nuclear bombs to get everybody against... Like, have a singular enemy against, Dr. Manhattan.
There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
I mean, he is correct about that, but also, I am here, main protagonist. I might be able to convince you. After all, you're here for me, remember? I'm the middle in this, whatever the French word for, pairing, ministerios, or whatever. After a while, the team have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come at last place if you weren't so busy arguing. Thank you, Anvi, and your autistic way of fucking calling them out. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it's the journey rather than coming first. Shouldn't the last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in the Ringer's notebook is not far from here. Be called a furry. Yeah, I know, right? Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from up ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Nothing good.
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
Daddies are about to go fight about it.
Multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
Sweetie, you're fine.
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Sweetie, okay.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off Lycaon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
I hate it! You had it figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Yes, Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
I mean, I'm gonna throw this out there. Being that my character is not autistic, if I was in this situation, fuck if you could, like, bowl me over by being stupid, but go ahead.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
I figured.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister.
I just realized he doesn't just have...
a long time ago.
Talk about earrings. He has 2 earrings here, but he has that one on the inner bridge area of the thing there. That looks painful, and then the one right there.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle.
It's only been a few days.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
This is a bit sudden, I feel.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
One second. How you beg me? How you beg me? Can you hear the beck? Beg.
I beg you, please keep her safe.
Okay. Wait.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
He's about to do something fucking stupid.
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Sweetie.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Then why the fuck are you trusting me? Also, this is the part where I hit you upside the face and say, how dare you? Just say, you don't get to choose that. She does. I have nothing to do with this. In that sense. I'll be there to pick up the pieces, but you're the fuck that has to deal with your relationship between the two of you. Your beliefs? What exactly do you mean?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until...
You saw your father...
My father stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
But
I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
You don't have any more right than he does to choose whether somebody lives or dies.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Okay.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
I mean, I could agree with you philosophically about it, but I don't agree with you in practice.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why is that in gold? You're gonna hit me. You're gonna hit me.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Because you're gonna ruin my...
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky.
You're gonna hit me.
The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods.
Well, I mean, devils, according to where you're coming from, devils are gods. But I mean...
Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
Are you referencing me?
Should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Copy.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Like now?
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Like now?
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Hugo.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you.
We're covering this part of the story on Saturday, by the way.
I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
If only the sword hadn't been more stabbier. On you, right now.
This sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf-Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Alright. Hugo takes one step forward. Alright, Judas, let's go. Walks over to Hardman's side.
Wait. Hugo, what do you mean?
Alright, Judas.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance.
Uh-huh.
So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
We're not Bioshocking this bitch.
Of course. You can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did this guy...
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But... why?
Someone has to be the bad guy.
It's simple. I want to climb higher.
I don't believe you.
Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
I don't believe you.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Yeah, Hugo. Et2. Brutus. By the way, Ives of March. I just realized. Well, close enough to it.
You...
Also, he's just doing it. Lie so smoothly.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
No.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
You know, I have connections outside of the thing. I can call him both. I would say, it's not like my brother's not here.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Oh, sweetie.
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
No, a lot of things are useless. Like you.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
I don't
Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Top.
Well, to be fair, the Tops is kind of turning against you anyways, your family, so... They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. Can't let them have the sacrifice. And no... If Vivian needs a helping hand, or, you know, all the other stuff, she's a probably emotional wreck right now. We're just gonna leave her be and just support her.
Guys are such a pain.
God, you're such boring.
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Alright, Haru! Price.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, the stabbings are just gonna continue.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
The edgiest of edgy names.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as...
I know you. You're... that bastard of his.
Oh no!
Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
Dad, you know, rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
Yeah, he doesn't have the creepy eyes and the vampire-like thing.
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Damn.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
And?
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Just take you out first.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Yes. Did he stutter?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
Really?
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
Slightly.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again.
No, he's just gonna take him out and then take over.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops.
He chose the top. Sorry! I know it's serious! I'm just trying to live it!
At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying, I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack.
Good that Hartman isn't over here running away or anything. You know, with his soldiers.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
Someone has to be the villain.
I'm sorry it has to be this way. But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
Like I said, this is the Watchmen type shit of the blonde guy.
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Watchmen shit.
Someone has to do it.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen.
It's a stupid motherfucking path.
Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything.
I mean, I've been doing fine.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion.
Surprised Hartman isn't over there trying to sneak away with us.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I think.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say.
Good! Can I hit you hard enough till the behavior improves?
But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon.
Sounds the fuck like it is to me, and it sounds like this is somebody trying to reason out of the, the Dragon Slayer suddenly becoming evil.
Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough.
A story of a dragon, but it is! You're literally saying it is! It's like becoming an evil dragon. You are literally becoming what? You just contradicted yourself in 2 different lines!
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Sharpen that edge, why don't you, Edgelord?
Beg for mercy.
Moan for me. I won't beg. Holy! I will not. I might kneel for you, goddamn hot boy, but not right now. Right now, you need beatings until the behavior improves. Pull the hair.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
You have to lie to tell the truth.
Perfect conduit.
Of course.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you.
Oh?
The world needs people like you.
Then why the fuck don't you be one? It feels like you're cheapening out. Sorry, I'm trying to hear all the talk. That's the reason why I stopped attacking him.
Flip the switch.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin.
I mean, if you wanted to play like this, we didn't have to do it this way.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me.
Keep acting.
What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
To choke him? Choke him!
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Choke me, daddy! Damn.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Never thought things would take a turn like
Don't
this.
worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
I mean, if you wanted to play with blades in other ways, sure, but
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
he's a transformer. View quietly walks the edge. She hesitates for a long time, finally looks down. Actually, there's nothing there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
I don't think he's dead.
Necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
He isn't dead. This is anime.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
She didn't see the...
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Lies.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety.
Please tell me you didn't get the sacrifice
I wasn't
thing.
paying attention to him.
Abby, why don't you do something?
But it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away.
Night, Sabby!
Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Well, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
That...
Lord Faithin.
Me? They seem to be doing a lot of those things, like, for the... the Honkai Star Rail kind of thing, of looking like we're about to die kind of thing, and the... After exiting the hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the store with us. For some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need some time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. Deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. I don't think so either. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And with that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's something deeper, more terrible secrets behind this. Also, the small thing of there's organ trafficking that people keep bringing up. You went through his heart. Maybe his heart's going to be transplanted. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Oh, sweet. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. You're a guest. Take the bed. I'll take the couch. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. You're the guest. Take the bed. I'll take the couch. Apparently I'm taking the bed. What just happened? Better get some rest first. Comfortably clear minds. Clear. Everything's been updated. Okay, the next Saturday, tomorrow's plan is, of course, Monster Hunter. And tomorrow, then Saturdays is gonna be doing the Anby stuff. But also, let me, before the end, raise my internet level so I can work on that well. Time to complete your final rank up. Trial. Can't wait. Phaethon, or Miss Manager, you surprised every time you see me in real life? You know, unless there's a big ticket, I usually don't show my face around here. But I came to shop today, of course, because it's a special day. Is it trial time? That's right, today's the day you qualify for the promotion to Legendary Proxy tier. So there's one last step before you can finally regain turns to the throne. Are you excited? I'm not a child anymore. Right. Just that name alone, already more legendary than any legendary proxy could ever be. So, mind you, must complete the final... Never actually left legendary proxy Python. Oh, remember? Come and find me. So completed the promotion mission. Cat, no. Move. I'm skip waiting for you. Cat, move. Back. Back. Stop, cat. The bug fairies were fun of reputation trial up, but I think fairies more interested in the title of legendary AI rather than legendary proxy. Figured. Cat. Special, comparing connections as soon as possible. Well, I don't have enough stuff for it. Why would I have Anby here?
Standing by.
I'll protect you from... Relax. You're in good hands.
Within 5 minutes.
Stage is mine.
Counter it.
Right.
Heads up. There's no time to lose.
Ba 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 ba.
The stage is mine.
Countering.
Okay.
Ba 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 ba.
Let my song move everyone.
Awaken. Everything's under control.
I see it. Scatter.
Weakling.
Next. Where do I go? Oh. I would move. Okay, Astra didn't have to move.
Heads up. Fine. I'll take point. I'll manage things from here. Press the advantage.
Okay. Stage is mine.
The best defense is
Is
a
boobs.
strong offense.
I mean, that too.
Stage is mine.
Small boobs, all boobs. Best defense.
I swear on my blade. How about some music?
Just finishing the jump.
There's no time to lose. My song is with you.
Everything's under control. All exits are now sealed. Countering. Heads up. We fight together.
Allow me.
Countering. Nothing slips through my defenses. Removing threat.
Da 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 da.
Heads up.
Watch. Don't blink now.
Just finishing the jump.
Swift and decisive. Purging slash.
I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Don't even try.
Da ba 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 ba.
Let our souls resonate.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Banish. Allow me, Eve.
Heads up.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Head starting field, time to rest. Well rested, rejuvenated. Who's this then? Don't tell me this is legendary proxy Phaethon. Watch your mouth. The witness is a young about taking such bold strides forward. I can't help but think back when I first made my debut. Back then, they called me a rising star among all other intel brokers. What a pity I could never got a title like legendary broker to commemorate all the memories. Unlike you, I've never had a senior guiding me on the path to become a legend. So you'll waive the broker's fee on the next commission? Of course my broker fees cannot be ignored. Anything less would be a disrespecting a legend. But still, we need to hold a little ceremony on this day for you rising the ranks of legendary proxy. Take these little gifts as token of my appreciation. Leave behind some more stories and new Eridu. Stories belong to only you and me. I did it! Yay! I'm amazing! Kinda, sort of. Anyways. Let's find somebody to raid that isn't playing a game that will totally spoil me. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Or annoying Pando. Because why not?
Oh, sorry, Pterodactyl.
Alright, y'all, this was Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment.
Night, night.